Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Ellicott City, Maryland at Kiwanis Wallace Park as the Howard Dragons look to take on one of their big regional rivals, the Chesapeake Skipjacks. Here, Mark Winkle bringing the action today as we are getting ready with the warm-up pitches of Samantha Hobart, the Dragon Ace, looking to see if they can shut down this powerful Chesapeake Skipjacks team. Chesapeake comes in with an 8-8 record, 7-3 in regional play, and certainly our team to be feared. They in fact just got off of a 7-game winning streak before dropping their last one at Rowan College of Gloucester. Before that, had swept Hagerstown, swept Catonsville, swept Garrett by a combined score of 56-0 in 2 games. So certainly a whole lot of firepower in this Skipjack side. The Dragons come in with a 9-17 record, 3-5 in regional play, as they have split their away doubleheader against Montgomery during spring break with a 10-3 win and a 3-2 loss. And then before that, a doubleheader sweep over Jefferson at home in the previous home doubleheader. It will be Megan Stubbs to get things going for the Skipjacks. As I mentioned, it will be Samantha Hobart with first pitch, and that is a ball. Megan Stubbs coming with a .560 batting average, .593 on-base percentage, and a 1.140 slugging, as she has been absolutely crushing the ball for the Skipjacks, the sophomore, with 6 doubles, 1 triple, and 7 home runs, leading the team in that category. As she has gotten ahead on a 3-0 count. And that will be in for a strike. Certainly not a player that you want on base either. She has gone 12 of 13 from the stolen bases path. Second on the team with 19 RBI as well. And that will be a walk. So Stubbs reaches base, and that will bring up Olivia Windsor.
Now batting number 4, Olivia Windsor.
Big swing and miss for Windsor on strike 1. Windsor with a .491 average, .533 on base, .673 slugging. In 55 at bats, 7 doubles, 1 home run. So more of an on-base threat than a slugging one, as that bunt is going to go foul, and Hobart gets ahead 0-2. Hobart ahead 0-2. That one is hit toward the third base line. Smith will pick it up. She'll fire it over to first, and not in time.
Now batting for the
as Windsor gets on base on the infield single, and that will put runners on first and second, nobody out for Emily Gunther. Gunther with a .500 average, .559 on base, .692 slugging, 26 hits. She's got 5 doubles, 1 triple, and 1 home run. Leaves the team with 21 RBI on the year. High and tight for ball 1.
They finally got a team that's swing back.
Into the first strike 1.
I said they finally got a team that swing back.
That hit right back up the middle into the outfield. Burdett will scoop it up, but Stubbs will score from second, and the Skipjacks jump ahead 1-0. That brings up Shira Jones. Jones batting .383, 474, 660. 1 double and 4 home runs in the year. As that will be in the dirt, and that will get past Thompson. As both runners will move up on the play. That one is going to go up against the backstop, but Thompson able to get on that quick enough. Two-0 count. Jones back up the middle, and Huber not able to get to that one. One run will score. Second one will come around, and the Skipjacks just like that.
Skipjacks number 8, Madison.
Ahead 3-0. As the Dragons still don't have an out. So Howard will have a meeting at the mound trying to get their pitcher to stay locked in. Hobart comes into the game with a 6.10 ERA, a 3-12 record. She has started in 13 games. She has 59 strikeouts and 50 walks over 96 innings. Opponents are batting .387 against her on the year. As that will bring up the number 5 hitter in the lineup, Madison Gentry, coming in with a .378 batting average, a .644 slugging. Tied for second on the team with 4 home runs on the year. As the big right-hander will swing at the second pitch, and that will bounce off the arm of Huber, but she's able to stay up on it and get the lead runner for the first out of the inning. So with 1 out, Gentry's on first. That brings up Cassidy Stubbs. Stubbs a .385 batting average with a .538 slugging. Tied for the team lead with 8 walks in the year. That's in their first strike. These two teams had an exciting doubleheader in Chesapeake last year. Close games, lots of home runs, lots of fireworks, and tension as well, but certainly 2 good games. 1-1 count. That one's hit deep to center field. Burdette on her horse way back, and that is out of here. Cassidy Stubbs, a 2-run home run to dead center. And Chesapeake now ahead 5-0.
Now batting number 24, Hannah Schmidt.
So that will clear the bases as Hannah Schmidt will come up, the freshman on a lineup filled with sophomores. Schmidt comes in with a .359 batting average, a .667 slugging. 4 doubles, 1 triple, 2 home runs. Hobart trying to settle in as that first pitch is hit towards Smith. She'll scoop that one up, throw across. What a snag by Gerber. She's able to reach up and grab it.
Olivia Wheel.
Gerber using every bit of her length. And without number 2, it will bring up the pitcher, Olivia Wheel. Wheel, and yet another skipjack with over a 300 batting average, a .321 average, .429 slugging. 9 hits, she's got 1 double, 1 triple. Hobart finds the corner of that, and it's going to be a 1-1 count. This one lifted to shallow right field. Gonna be trouble. Dix goes into shallow right and makes the catch. A great play by the Howard second baseman, but 5-run score for the Skipjacks. The Dragons will be trailing as they get their bats going in the bottom of the first after this.
Now batting first for the Dragons will be
We go into the bottom of the first. Chesapeake Skipjacks ahead 5-0. Sage Huber will lead things off for the Dragons, as she always does. The incredible leadoff hitter for Howard. 553 batting average and 567 on base percentage and a 659 slugging. 47 hits. She's got 5 doubles and 2 triples. Leading the team with 33 runs scored. Also 27 of 28 on the stolen base paths this year, in addition to being a spectacular defensive shortstop. Huber will see the first pitch, and that will be just outside for ball 1 as she looks down. Olivia Wheel, the sophomore pitcher. She started 5 games this year in 9 appearances. She has a 5-1 record as this one's going to be bunted. Pitcher will scoop it over, and out on the play is Huber.
Next will be number 24.
And that will bring up Alyssa Kelly.
Alyssa Kelly.
Kelly batting .310 this year, .464 slugging, and a .392 on base. As Wheel will fire in, and we'll find the inside corner for strike 1 this time. As mentioning Wheel, 5-1 record. She's pitched 38 innings with a 2.19 ERA, 28 strikeouts and 10 walks as that is lifted straight up into the air, and it will be snagged by the shortstop
Now batting number 20.
of the Skipjacks.
Ashley Gerber.
That is Kylie Waugh. And with 2 outs, Gerber will try to get things going for Howard. Gerber comes in with a .364 average and a .545 slugging, 3 doubles, 1 triple, and a team-leading 3 home runs on the season. Two-0 count to Gerber as Wheel has been certainly efficient in her first 2 at-bats, as Gerber takes a mighty swing at that one and doesn't make contact. Beautiful day here in Ellicott City, Maryland. Barely a cloud in the sky, mid-70s. Perfect day for some ball as that one on the outside corner for strike 2. Not much wind right now, but when there has been wind, it has been blown to left field as it has pretty much all year long, so will certainly help carry the balls as that one inside for a full count. Three-two count, 2 outs. Wheel as that is fouled off by Gerber. And she'll see another pitch. Fouled off at the first base side. Gerber lifts this one up into the air very high as it will allow Schmitz to get under it, and that will be a 1-2-3 inning for the Dragons. They trail 5-0 as we go into the second. Top of the second, Skipjacks leading 5-0, as that will bring us to the number 9 hitter in their lineup, the shortstop Kylie Wall, who will see ball one, bone inside. This one chop foul down the third base line. Wall comes in with a .239 batting average, 294 on base, 391 slugging. In fact, is the only player in the Skipjack starting lineup that doesn't have a 300 or better batting average. She'll replicate her last at bat, or excuse me, her last swing. That's going to be high and away for ball two. Two count. Hobart goes for the changeup and fools, but the ball gets by Thompson, and Wall will reach base on the strikeout.
Back to the top of the Skipjacks, number 27, Megan Stubbs.
So that will bring us back to the top of the lineup as Megan Stubbs will come to the plate. Stubbs walked in her first at bat. Wow, takes a big lead, and Thompson will check her at first base, but she's able to get back. It's lifted high inside the third base line, and that is going to be caught by
Up next,
Casey Smith.
Olivia Windsor.
And that brings up Windsor. Big out for the Dragons to get the leadoff hitter of the Skipjacks. Windsor singled on the infield single in her last at bat. Shows bunt. Waugh takes off for second. Good throw by Thompson, and she's out at second. Danielle Thompson catches the runner, and a big second out for Howard. Just a perfect throw by Thompson will get the runner, and now 2 outs. The Howard coaching staff questioning whether she attempted on the bunt and it should have been a strike, but it is going to be ball 1 instead. And that one's going to be outside, ball 2. That ball chopped fouled on the third base line. Hobart seemingly able to settle down here in the second inning. This one is going to be roped to right center field. Trouble. One hops into the fence. Burdette tried to barehand it off the fence. Now she'll fire it into second. Close play. But it's going to be Windsor getting in there for a stand-up double. Which brings up
now batting number 22,
Emily Gunther. Gunther had an RBI single to center field in the first inning. That was a good pitch by Hobart. She kept that right at the letters. Good high fastball, and just a nice swing by Windsor to stay level on it and hit a line drive right back up into right center field. High for ball 1. One 0 count. That's going to be high off the glove of Thompson. And another wild pitch for Hobart. And that will bring out the pitching coach, Jill Calloway, to go talk to her pitcher as she's going to try to get her through this inning. Howard certainly could use a 0 on the scoreboard in this inning to help settle things down. So it's going to be a 2-0 count with 2 outs, runner on third. It's Gunther trying to drive in her teammate. Slider just outside, and that will make it a 3-0 count. Wind really picking up now. Keeps that one. When I said earlier there wasn't much wind, and that one's going to drop in for strike 1, just catches the knees. Wind is blowing straight out to center right now. Heavy gust. Any ball put up in the air is going to be a threat to carry over the fence. Speaking of which, this one is hit to center field, way back. It's going to one-hop the fence. Lackey will fire it into second, but it will be an RBI double for Gunther.
Next, number 14, Shira Jones.
We'll bring up Shira Jones. Jones had a 2 RBI single up the middle in the first inning. high. A 1-1 count. Just misses outside for ball two. Did not miss by much. Hobart has not gotten that pitch yet in this game. 2-1. She does catch that one on the inside corner. As that one goes in the dirt, will get by Thompson, and another wild pitch for Hobart. Full count now. Once again, Hobart trying to leave the runner stranded at third. Full count, 2 outs to Jones. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Hobart does get out of it. So good strikeout for her, but the Skipjacks add another one. They lead 6-0. We go into the bottom of the second. We go into the bottom of the second as Caitlin Burdett will lead things off for the Dragons. The cleanup hitter for Howard. They'll try to get things going for this Howard offense. Burdett comes in with a .289 batting average, but .474 slugging. Has 4 doubles, 2 triples, and 2 home runs on the season. Pitch one will be high and outside. We only needed 13 pitches to get out of the first inning. Inside for ball two. Burdett started off the season slow, but certainly has found her groove of late. Certainly has proven to be a streaky hitter, but when she's on, she's as good as any. Big swing and a miss for number 18. Two-one count. Wheel delivers, and that one will be in there for strike two. Burdett looked like she was disappointed not letting loose at that. And now we'll have to change up. Burdett will lift this one into shallow center. That will fall in, and the Dragons have their first base runner of the day. And Casey Smith will come to the plate as the Dragons' 5-hitter today.
And when it's time to pop, they have no show. Yeah, I'm pretty, but I'm loco. The loud got me moving slow-mo.
Smith comes in with a .344 batting average and a .500 slugging in there for strike one. Smith with 3 doubles, 2 triples, and a home run on the year. Burdette, 19 of 20 on stolen base attempts this year, and she is going to take off. What a throw down, and she is out. My goodness, that is a cannon from Stubbs. And Burdette, for just the second time this year, is caught stealing. Smith waits on the changeup and is able to put that down the right field line. It's fair. She'll take off for second. And a one-out double for Casey Smith.
Number 15, Sam Hobart.
Great piece of hitting from Smith as she was able to wait on the changeup and just a solid line drive. Just stayed fair on the first base side. And that will bring up the pitcher, Samantha Hobart. Hobart, 364 batting average, 442 slugging, 28 hits. She's got 4 doubles and 1 triple. Sees ball 1. Hobart with 14 RBI on the year. Puts that one up the middle, and that will get through. Smith will turn the corner, and she is going to be able to score from second base, an RBI single for Samantha Hobart, her 15th RBI of the year. And that will bring up Danielle Thompson. Now proving to be unfortunate for the Dragons that Burdette was thrown out running because she surely would have scored on one of those 2 hits. And nonetheless, a good rally for the Dragons here. Thompson shows bunt, but it will be in there for strike 1. Oh, 1 count. Foul back. That's outside for ball 1. One-two count to Thompson. The Dragons lefty hitter. Big swing and not able to make contact. That will be strike 3.
Number 12, Brittany Dix.
And with 2 outs, Brittany Dix will come up to try to keep the inning going. Dix batting .212 on the year, 288 slugging. Coming off of her first career home run last time we set foot on this field. First home run over the fence at any level, she let us know, and was certainly a raucous crowd reaction to that one. That's in there for strike 1. A fun moment for Dragon fans as Dix tries to replicate that success. 1-1 count. Rio delivers, and that one's going to be low, ball 2. Two-one count to Dix. Fouls that one straight back.
This way. All right, 1-2. Let's go, Britt. I believe in you, Britt.
2-2 count. Inside, ball 3.
Hey, you're in charge. Get base hit, ball 4.
Full count. 2 outs. Runner on first. Brittany Dix will show bunt, pulls it back, swing, big fly, deep left field, way back, it's gone! Brittany Dix does it again, a home run to deep left field, and what a time for it, as she put an absolute charge into that one. Her second home run of the year, second career home run, and she is mobbed at home plate.
It's number 4.
And that will bring us back to number 4, Madeline Lackey, the
Batting number 4,
number 9 hitter in the lineup. We were talking about the wind earlier, but that was going to be a home run no matter what the wind. An absolute crush home run to left field. And it is now a 3-6 deficit for the Dragons. As first pitch, Lackey will lift this one to center field. Caught by Schmitz, and that will end the inning. But the Dragons pull back 3 runs. They trail 6-3 as we go into the top of the third. Top of the third. Dragons trail 6-3, but a big 3-run rally in the bottom of the second has them right back into this game as the designated player Madison Gentry will come to the plate, and that will just miss for ball 1. Hit right back up the middle, and that will find some dirt
Now batting
and be
number 33, Cassidy Stubbs.
a hit for Gentry. And that will bring up Cassidy Stubbs, who we saw a home run to deep center field in her first at-bat. Low and ball for ball 1 as Thompson able to dig that out of the dirt and not let it get by her. Good change of pace, but it's going to mix up Thompson on that one. She's unable to squeeze that. Gentry advances on the pass ball. Hard hit ball. One hops the fence in left field. Kelly will dig that up. Gentry coming around. She'll score from second base in a double to left field. Will score Gentry. Now 7-3 lead for the Skipjacks. Stubbs picks up her third RBI of the day, and that will bring up Schmitz. Still no outs. That one will go just low for ball 1. Hobart doing a good job of changing up speeds and locations, trying to mix up these skipjacks, and a good fastball there. First strike one. 1-1 count. Just inside, almost the exact same spot for Hobart, but just an inch more inside and doesn't get the call. 2-1 count to Schmitz. Lace right back up the middle between the legs of Hobart. That one will get into center field. Burdette does a great job hitting the cutoff as Gerber is there and holds that to a one-base single
Now batting for
with Stubbs holding at third base.
Olivia Wheel.
And that brings up the pitcher, Olivia Wheel. Runners in the corners, no outs. Schmitz will take off for second. Cut off by Dix, trying to see if they can catch Stubbs coming off third too much, but in the end, just play conservatively. So a stolen base for Schmitz on that. That is her first stolen base of the season. In fact, it was her first stolen base attempt of the season. 1-1 count to Wheel. Runners on second and third now. Hobart brings the heat. Bunted by Wheel, but that will go foul. And a good pitch by Hobart on a bunt attempt. That's one of the hardest ones to get down on the ground. 1-2 count. Now Hobart's shown the high heat. Wonder if she'll come back with a changeup here. She goes high heat again, and Wheel just able to get a piece of that to foul back. We saw that all last year when Hobart was going for the strikeout pitch. It usually was. That one just outside for ball two. Again, Hobart doing a good job mixing it up. Just hasn't gotten that outside call today. That one right at the letters, just high for ball three. Tight strike zone so far in this game. Full count. Hobart to Wheel. She delivers. Lifted up into center field. High. Burdette will be able to camp under it. She's going to fire him home. Strong throw, but it is going to get past Thompson. Play at third base. She's out at third. Great backup from Hobart, and she's able to fire her down at third base. So a double play for the Dragons. So with two down, it'll be Waugh to try to start things up. Oh, 1 count. Good pitch on the outside. Waugh couldn't get a piece of that one. Now Hobart ahead 0-2. Love to see that high fastball right here. Try to blow it by her, and she does. Just gets a piece. Dix is on net, and that will be out number 3. Chesapeake gets 2 back. They lead 8-3 as we go into the bottom of the third. Sage Huber to start things off for Howard in the bottom of the third. Huber shows bunt, pulls it back, but it's going to be strike one called. Huber grounded out on a bunt attempt to the pitcher in the first, and a late swing there fouls that one off the third base side, and it's going to be 0-2. That just misses, as it'll be 1-2 on the scoreboard. Wheel. Fastball high and just blocked off like a cricket play by Huber. And Chesapeake now arguing that Huber was trying to bunt that and that should have been third strike, but umpire arguing that it was just a check swing, so we'll give Huber another pitch, and this time she will take the full swing and fouls it off to the left for a third straight time.
Better? Still a little hot.
1-2 count. This one is going to be hit towards the shortstop, and Huber will reach.
Batting next, number 24, Alyssa Kelly.
So Huber reaches to lead off the inning, and that brings up Alyssa Kelly. Outside, ball one. Kelly popped up to the shortstop in her first at bat. That's going to be high for ball two. Have to wonder if Huber is going to be wary of stealing after seeing her teammate Burdette thrown out in the second inning. High for ball three, and might not even have to, as 3 straight balls from Wheel. Huber is 27 of 28 on stolen base attempts this year. Kelly has only walked 11 times this year in 84 at-bats. And that will just be in there for strike one. Outside, ball four, and the Dragons have something going in the third.
Now batting
First 2 runners at reach,
20, Ashley Gerber.
and that brings up Ashley Gerber. Gerber flied out to center field in her first at bat, and ball one as Stubbs couldn't believe that as she lifted her head back. Gerber takes a big swing at that one in the dirt. Good stop by Stubbs for strike one. 1-1 count to Gerber. Hits this one to deep left, and it will stay in the park. It is caught on the warning track by Casey Stubbs. Didn't miss that by much.
Number 18, Caitlin Burdett.
just a little bit off the end of the bat. And that will bring up Burdett with one out.
Don't see competition, why would you compete? Don't even gotta be woke, still gonna be up. I make a bag in my sleep, can't get the hood out of me. You know why I be, still posted up like I leave. Trust me, them choppers gon' bang.
Wind wasn't blowing too hard on that one. I feel like with a solid gust that might have carried it out. But it will be one out as Burdett will see that one inside for ball one. Burdett singled to center field in her first at bat. Continuing her trend of really being on a good streak at the plate. Catches Kelly off of first. Huber. Now Huber's in a rundown. Huber will dive in for second and is in there safe. Dragons catch a break as Alyssa Kelly was caught off of first by Stubbs, but Skipjack's unable to get the rundown properly. 1-1 count. Burdett lines this one down the left field line, just foul. One and two. Burdett in a big spot for the Dragons. The pitch, changeup fools her. A good pitch by Wheel as Burdett was way ahead of that one. And with two outs, that brings up Casey Smith.
I'm in the cloud, man. Oh. Yeah, they hate, but they broke them. And when it's time to pop, they have no show. Yeah, I'm pretty, but I'm local.
High for ball one. Smith doubled down the right field line, her first at bat. Howard would certainly love another one of those right now. Able to check her swing there for ball two. Outside, ball three. So now Smith with some options here. Have to wonder if she will get the green light on 3-0. But you have Hobart on deck, who has been swinging a good bat herself, and she will lay off ball four, and the bases are loaded. Hobart had this RBI single up the middle to score Smith back in the second inning. And now the Dragons really need a hit out of their pitcher in this one. In there for strike one as Wheel able to finally find the zone. She lifts this one to shallow right, gonna be trouble. And it is gonna be caught. So a good play by Stulett from right field, and the Dragons leave the bases stranded. We go into the fourth inning. Chesapeake ahead, 8-3. Top of the fourth, Chesapeake ahead, 8-3. As we see Megan Stubbs, the leadoff hitter, to lead off the fourth, and that will be ball one as she's able to pull back on the bunt attempt. Shows bunt once more. This time takes a huge rip and pulls it foul. One count, and another foul down the first base line. Stubbs can't quite time Hobart as she has been way ahead on the last two swings. 1-2 count. Hobart tries the outside corner, just misses. Didn't miss by much as they tried to jam Stubbs the last two pitches, then go outside. Now 2-2 count. They go outside again, just misses outside, and it's going to be 3-2. Full count to Stubbs. Hobart delivers. Stubbs will hit this down the first base side, and Gerber, great job, scoops it up and can just step on first base for out number one, and that brings up Windsor. Windsor 2 for 2 on the day. She's that high for ball one. Single to third base in the first. She will hit this one high to right field. Lackey a long run forward, but is able to make the catch for out number two. And that brings up Gunther.
Batting next, number 22, Emily Gunther.
Gunther, she's 2 for 2 on the day. Had an RBI single and an RBI double. And sees that low for ball one. Hobart hasn't had a 1-2-3 inning yet. Trying to get it right here and pull back some momentum for the Dragons. High, ball two. Two-oh count. Late swing, Gerber's got a chance at this. Up against the fence, oh, and had it in her glove and then crashed into the fence and the ball popped out. Just missed. And that will make it a 2-1 count. Line drive to center field. Burdett all over that, and it is a 1-2 inning for Ober. We go into the bottom of the fourth, still 8-3. Bottom of the fourth, Danielle Thompson to lead things off for the Dragons. It'll be 7, 8, 9 in the order. Thompson lets that go for ball one. Thompson 0 for 1 on the day. Puts the bunt down, but it goes straight backwards. I think it hit the bottom of the plate and then went backwards, so. Thompson hits this one, just foul. Did not miss the third base line by much, and it will be a 1-2 count. Thompson sees that one go by for strike three, just catches the outside corner. And that will bring up Brittany Dix. Third strikeout of the game for Wheel. And that will bring up Dix, who in her last at bat hit a bomb to left field. Dix hit to shortstop, and the backspin on it, able to get around the shortstop wall. And Dix will see that batting average skyrocket if she keeps this up.
Throw your hands in the air if you's a true player. To the honeys, getting money, playing to get like dummies.
That brings up the number 9 hitter, Madeline Lackey. Low for ball one. Foul tip for strike one. Lackey, one of just 3 freshmen in the active roster for the Dragons right now. Casey Smith and Alyssa Kelly being the other ones. A sophomore heavy lineup as this one is hit to deep right center over the head of Schmitz. Dix will turn second. She'll go for third and will stay at third. And it's a 1-out double for Lackey. So Sage Huber will come to the lineup. As runners on second and third, and the leadoff hitter for Dragons in a big spot once again as Howard continues to get runners on base. Huber, first pitch, will foul that straight back. See Schmitz shading heavily to left field. So there's a huge gap in right center. Huber takes a big swing at that one and misses. First strike, two. Shallow in left field for Skipjacks as well. She'll hit that straight at the second baseman. Huber will be out on the plate, but Dix will score from third. An RBI ground out for Huber. Puts her on the board for the Dragons.
Now batting for the Dragons, number 24, Alyssa Kelly.
So Huber picks up the RBI on the play. Her 21st RBI of the season.
Goosebumps every time. I need that.
So Howard now trailing 8-4. And that brings up Alyssa Kelly with 2 outs with Lackey on third base. Off the end of her bat, Kelly tries to hustle it out, but a good play by Windsor to get the out. So the Dragons pull one run back. They trail 8-4. We go into the fifth. First pitch of the fifth inning is a line single by Jones to left field. And that will bring up Gentry.
And now batting number 8, Medicine Gentry.
Outside as Thompson will check Jones at first base. Gentry 1 for 2 in the game. She reached on a fielder's choice in the first inning and then a single up the middle in the third. As she will miss on that swing. And it will be a 1-2 count. 1-2 count to Gentry. Hobart delivers. That's hit to deep center field. Burdette able to get under it and makes the catch for out number 1. Burdette has been busy in center field today. Able to squeeze another one. And that brings up Cassidy Stubbs with 1 out. Stubbs 2 for 2 on the game. Had the big home run to center field in the first inning. Scored 2. Also had the RBI double to left field. So it's been a tough out for the Dragons in this game. She hits this one to deep right field. Way back, it's off the base of the fence. Another double for Stubbs, as she has been a thorn in the Dragons' side.
Now batting number 24.
Jones will advance to third base. And now with runners on second and third and 1 out, it will bring up Hannah Schmitz. Schmitz 1 for 2 on the day. Hits this one to left center. This is way back and over the fence. It's out of here. A line drive bullet just carries over the left center field fence. And a 3-run home run for Schmitz. For Schmitz, her 3rd home run of the year. RBIs 13, 14, and 15. And that will make it 11-4 in favor of the Skipjacks.
Up next for the Skipjacks, number 10, Olivia Will.
And that brings up the pitcher wheel. Just misses inside for ball one. Now misses the opposite side of the plate for ball two, as Hobart continues to try to catch the corners. This lifted straight up. Dix camps under it, and it will be out number two.
Now batting number 3, Kylie Way.
That brings up to the number 9 hitter in the Skipjacks lineup, Kylie Waugh. Low for ball one. 0 for 2 in the game. Had one of 2 strikeouts for Hobart. And a couple of balls will bring out Coach Calloway once more. So quick meeting this time for Coach Calloway. And you certainly don't want to walk Waugh to get back to the top of the order for Stubbs, who is always a dangerous hitter for the Skipjacks. 2-0 count. The pitch. Chop to the third base line, and it's going to be just foul. Casey Smith made the play anyway, threw it across. 2-1 count. Hobart pitches, and that one just misses outside again. Still not getting that outside corner, as Hobart now behind 3-1. Waugh hits this one. It's deep to left field. It's going to carry way back and into the trees. It's out of here. Home run for Waugh, her second home run of the year, 7th RBI of the season. And that is the 3rd home run of the game for the Skipjacks. So that will be a 12-4 lead
Top the line, number 27, Megan Stubbs.
for the Skipjacks with 2 outs. And that will bring us back to the top of the lineup as Stubbs first pitch lines this one into right field and reaches base on the single. And that brings up Windsor.
Number 4, Olivia Windsor.
And with that, the Dragons are going to make a change on the mound. We'll be back after this break. So number changes for the Dragons. Moving from right to left is Madeline Lackey. Going from second to right field is Brittany Dix. Going from the mound to second base is Samantha Hobart. And on the mound now is Alyssa Kelly, as she will fire that in for strike one. Kelly has been used almost entirely out of the bullpen for the Dragons. She has a 7.14 ERA. 6 appearances, just 1 start on the season, as this one's going to be lifted to center field. And Kelly gets the job done. All she needs is 2 pitches to get out of the inning. We go into the bottom of the 5th. Dragons need to score runs. Ashley Gerber will lead things off for the Dragons in the bottom of the 5th. Howard is down 12-4, and they need to score at least 1 run in this inning in order to extend the ball game. Gerber, first pitch, lifts this one, and it will fall in the grass in right field. Able to beat out the throw from Stoller.
Caitlin Burdett.
And that brings up Burdett. Gerber now 1 for 3 on the day, as Burdett will get a couple of pieces of advice from head coach Shannon Riley on third baseline. Comes away with a big smile as Coach Riley just trying to keep her players' heads in the game right now, keep their heads high. Wheel delivers high for ball 1. We've seen Wheel also mix up speeds. That certainly has that fastball, brings the heat. Lifted high and not out. Oh, and a stumble in left field. Great concentration by Stubbs, who almost fell over. Tripped over something in the outfield there, but still able to keep her concentration and make the catch for out number 1.
Up next, number 10, Casey Smith.
And with 1 out, that brings up Casey Smith.
Yeah, they hate, but they broke them. And when it's time to pop, they have no show. Yeah, I'm pretty, but I'm local.
Casey 1 for 1 on the day with a walk. 0-1 count. Smith sees that one go outside for ball one. Fouled straight back as Smith just missed on that one, but it will be 1-2. Wheel delivers, change of pace, and it's going to be fouled back by Smith. We'll try 1-2 once again. Down the right field line, it hits off the first base bag. It's fair as Gerber will stop at second. And another hit for Smith.
Up next, number 15, Sam Hobart.
Second time that Smith has gotten a hit down that right field line. This time getting a little luck from the first base bag, but counts all the same in the book as that brings up Hobart with runners on first and second. She'll hit this one towards shortstop. Wall will get the lead runner as she'll just scoop it over to Jones for out number 2. So 2 outs, and that will bring up Danielle Thompson as the last chance for the Dragons to keep this game going. Howard has to score a run here. Thompson sees that low and outside for ball 1. Wheel outside again. 2-0 count. Brittany Dix is on deck. We've already seen her home run this game. Anxious to get another at bat. 2-0 count. Wheel fires it in. Thompson hits it to shallow right field. Stoller is there, and that will be the ball game. So Chesapeake will take game 1 by the score of 12-4 in 5 innings on the run rule. We'll take a break between games. We'll be back. First pitch for game 2 will be at approximately 4:40 p.m. Game 2 about to be underway here in Ellicott City, Maryland at Kiwanis Wallace Park, field number 7, home of the Dragons. After the 12-4 victory for Chesapeake Skipjacks in Game 1, it is going to be Casey Smith taking the mound for Howard. Smith comes in with a 5-1 record, 13 appearances and 12 starts, has an 8.29 ERA. In 50 innings, she's got 30 strikeouts, 22 walks. Opponents are batting .390 against her. A number of changes for the Dragons from Game 1. Hobart now playing third base, taking over for Smith. Catcher is now Sarah Phelps, who has basically become the personal catcher of Smith. Outfield still the same with it. Lackey in right, Burdette in center, Kelly in left. And everybody else still the same with Gerber at first, Dix at second, and Huber at short. For Chesapeake, just a couple of changes as well, as it is going to be Hannah Schmitz going from center field to take the mound for Game 2. And taking her spot in center field was the Game 1 pitcher, Olivia Wheel. Everything else in the lineup and defensively the same as Game 1 for the Skipjacks, with Stubbs leading off the way for the Skipjacks. The Chesapeake catcher went 1 for 3 with a run scored and a walk in Game 1. Skipjacks jumped out to a big 5-0 lead in the first inning of Game 1. Smith will try to prevent that from being replicated, as that will be hard liner down the right field line and just foul. Did not miss the right field line by much, as Stubbs jumped all over that one. We saw her hit a couple of hard hit balls, all of which have gone foul off the right side. Stubbs now is behind 0-2 though. Smith will fire high. Strike, as Stubbs will swing through that one, trying to hit the high fastball. And Smith gets a strikeout on her first batter. So good start for Smith, as that will bring up Olivia Windsor 2 for 4 in Game 1 with a double, couple runs scored. Windsor all the way up in the batter's box. Good changeup from Smith for strike 1. And Windsor will call a timeout, as Smith was taking her time coming to the plate and just threw off the timing of Windsor. Now Smith will deal right away, and this one's fouled back for strike 2. This one is going to be hit towards the right side and off the shed and out of play for a foul. 0-2 count. We'll try 0-2 once again. Smith hits it back up the middle, past the diving Huber, and in there for a hit. Windsor continues her good day. And that brings up Gunther with a runner on first and one out. Gunther 2 for 3 with 2 RBI, runs scored, and a double in first game as she will take the first pitch towards Huber. Throws it over to Dix for the lead runner to get out. Unable to turn for 2, but the lead runner is out. And that will make it 2 outs, and Jones will come up. So Jones will come up now. That will be high for ball 1. Jones 2 for 3 with a couple RBI in game 1. Hit towards Huber. She'll backhand it, fire over to first, and gets the out. So the Dragons able to strand 1, but put up a goose egg in the top of the first. We'll go to the bottom and still tied 0-0. So Sage Huber will lead things off for the Dragons, as they will go into it with a fresh look and a chance to get on the board first. Huber 1 for 3 with an RBI in game 1. Wind has really picked up as she will foul this one back on the bunt attempt for strike 1. A 1 count as Huber will chop this one straight into the ground. Wall comes up firing, but Huber beats the throw for the infield single.
Up next, number 24, Alyssa Kelly.
And that brings up Kelly. Schmitz getting her 7th start of the season. She's got a 2-3 record with a 6.35 ERA, 29 strikeouts and 22 walks in 28 innings. So a big-time strikeout pitcher, averaging more than a strikeout an inning, as she will see that inside for ball 2. That's in there for strike 1 as Kelly's shown some good patience at the plate. 0 for 2 with a walk in the first game. Looking to try to get her bat going. As that is low for ball 3. So Kelly way ahead in the count. The pitch will catch the strike zone. Just catches the inside part of the plate for strike two, and now it's a full count. Huber on first. Schmitz brings in a fire right back up the middle. A solid line drive hit for Kelly. And Howard off to a great start.
Next to bat, number 20, Ashley Gerber.
And that brings up Ashley Gerber with 2 runners on and nobody out. Gerber shows bunt, pulls it back, and it's going to be a strike on the pitch. Gerber lines it down to the third base line. A great snag by Jones as she's going to step on her bag and get the lead runner. A really good play as Gerber has a base hit stolen away.
Number 10, Casey Smith.
And that brings up Casey Smith with 2 on and 1 out.
But we in the club, man. Oh. Yeah, they hate, but they broke them. And when it's time to pop, they have no show. Yeah, I'm pretty, but I'm loco. The loud got me moving slow-mo. Hey, yo, Tweety.
Smith fouls that one straight back. Swing and a miss on there. It's going to be strike 2. It's a 1-2 count. And Smith able to hold her swing.
Okay, good hold.
Smith hits this one to deep left field. That's going to fall in. 1 run will score. Kelly scores from second. And Gerber slides into third base, an RBI double for the Dragons. And that will make a 1-0 lead for Howard, and that brings up Burdett with 1 out. One count to Burdett. Swing and a miss, and that is going to make it 1-2 count. Now, umpire now saying it was strike 3, so the board had it wrong, and that will make 2 outs for the Dragons.
Up now to bat, number 15, Sam Hobart.
It's high and outside for ball 1. So Hobart in another big spot. She had a chance with the bases loaded in game one, now with runners on second and third with a chance to extend the lead for Howard. Big swing and miss. Can't quite catch up to the fastball as Schmitz is bringing some heat. Fouls that one straight back, and it's going to be 1-2.
Hey, tough with two now. Tough with
Hobart 1 for 3 with an RBI and a run scored in game one. And a big spot for the Dragons. 1-2 count. The pitch. Hobart swing and miss. It's dropped. She's going to run for third. Run for first and is able to make it. Now run down as Smith is caught at third. She's going to run back to second. Everybody's safe and the Dragons are still alive.
Up now to bat number 12, Brittany Dix.
Come on, Brett.
You are now rocking with Will I Am in
So the bases are loaded after the strikeout, but reached it on first for Hobart. And that brings up Brittany Dix, who had the big home run in game one. One 0 count. High ball two. Nowhere to put her, so you have to imagine Schmitz is just going to have to throw into the zone and give Dix a chance here. 2-0 count. She'll hit this one towards the right side. Tough play for Windsor, but she's able to get the out. And the Dragons will go down, but not before scoring a run. They lead 1-0 after one. Top of the second, Howard leading 1-0 over the Chesapeake Skipjacks in game two of this doubleheader. As Madison Gentry, a little check swing, swing up to center field, and gets on with the leadoff single.
And now up to bat number 33, Cassidy Stubbs.
Gentry just tried to check her swing, but because it was a high fastball, just used the momentum of the pitch to almost bunt it into center field for the leadoff hit, and that will bring up Stubbs. Cassidy Stubbs had a monster game in the first one, 3 for 3, 3 RBI, 3 runs scored, 2 doubles, a home run, as that will get away from Phelps. She'll still fire it down. Huber unable to put the tag in time. Hit straight up in the air backwards as that will go out of play. And Smith with the high fastball, able to get the strikeout. And with one down, that will bring up Schmitz. Smith, her second strikeout of the game. And that brings up the pitcher of game 2. Another player, as that one will go high, and another wild pitch. As that gets away from Phelps, and now Gentry moves up to third base. Schmitz 2 for 3, 3 RBI and a run scored, had a home run in game 1. That's going to be ball for just being a little inside. 2-0 count to Schmitz. Big swing and miss, strike 1. Smith has had some success at the top of the strike zone. And gets to Schmitz to chase that one way above her head for strike 2. These skipjacks want to go for this high one. We'll see if Smith just keeps living up there and getting them to chase, or if so switch it up and try to drop one at the knees. It's a 2-2 count, the pitch. And she will go at the knees. Swing and a miss for Schmitz, strike 3. Another strikeout for Smith, and that brings up Wheel with 2 down. Smith, her third strikeout, all swinging. And now Wheel comes to play with, as the Dragons try to strain that runner on third. And that catches the outside corner. That is a pitch that Hobart did not get at all in game 1. But the umpires have switched roles. We have a different home umpire for game 2, and he is giving that outside strike apparently. Swing and a miss, strike 2. It's going to be an 0-2 count. Oh, 2 count. Fouled straight back. We'll see what Smith has in her bag. 0-2 count once again, trying to get out of it. She hits this one deep to left field, way back, and gone. The Skipjacks have been living on the long ball today, and they get another one. For Olivia Wheel, her first home run of the season, and it's a 2-run home run to give the Skipjacks a 2-1 lead.
Now up to bat number 3, Kaylee Wall.
So that will bring up Kylie Waugh with 2 down. Smith has this one fouled straight back and hits a car right behind us, as we've seen plenty of broken windshields around here with all of the youth teams in the middle of their practices. There's just a full parking lot out here. Hit through the left side, and Waugh picks up another hit on a hard hit line drive single through the left side, and that will bring us back to the top of the lineup with Stubbs. And that will bring Coach Calloway out to the mound for a visit. Smith had been in the zone early on, but just left that one up in the zone in just the right spot for for Wheel to turn on it. We saw the Skipjacks hit 3 home runs in game 1. Now adding another one in game 2. Talked early on about how the wind blows out to left field constantly around here, but some of these shots have not needed the wind. So Waz on first, Stubbs at the plate with 2 outs. Smith has been really efficient as Phelps will check Wah down at first base, and she is safe. 22 strikes and 26 pitches for Smith. And she'll foul this one off to the left towards the fans, and we see a few fans that dive out of the way. Nobody really interested in trying to catch it. This is not the Savannah Bananas, so the fans not trying to get an out. One count. First time we've seen Stubbs foul it off to the left side. They've always been off to the right side before that, as she'll take that one high for ball 2. Smith will try again. 2-1 count. This one's fouled straight back this time. And that will make it a 2-2 count. Smith tries a changeup, just misses outside. A good look from her. Stubbs was taking that all the way, and it's going to load the count up at 3-2 with 2 outs. Smith, high fastball, too high, ball 4. And
Now up to bat, number 4, Olivia Windsor.
that will be the first walk allowed by Smith in the game. And that brings up Olivia Windsor. Singled in her first at-bat in the first inning. That pitch in there, strike 1. Waugh took a big lead off second. Now the ball is going to be thrown to Dix. Bounces around. Now she's going to take off for third. Throw in. She's going to be safe at third. Stubbs moves up to second on the play. So some E1 on the errant throw by Smith allows both runners to move up. And now runs on second and third with 2 outs, high for ball 1. One count. It's going to be hit through the left side, gets into the outfield. Kelly will come up firing, but both runs will score. Windsor advances to second on the hit, and a 2 RBI single increases the Chesapeake lead.
Now up to bat, number 22, Emily Gunther.
So that brings up Gunther with 2 outs. Change up high for ball 1. That'll be high for ball 2. Gunther showing patience. 0 for 1 in her first at bat. One of the many successful skipjacks in the first game, but that will be lined right at Hobart, but not before the skipjacks put up 4 runs in the second inning. They lead 4-1 going into the bottom. Bottom of the second, as Sarah Phelps will start things off for the Dragons in her first at-bat of the day, getting the start in game 2 behind the plate. Phelps comes in with a .235 batting average, 12 hits, all singles. First pitch fouls straight back into the glove of Phelps, and then off the first base side for a foul ball. Phelps played center field primarily at the start of last year's season. Switched to corner outfield for the second half of the season, and now has moved her way to behind the plate in her sophomore year. 0-1 count to Phelps. Schmitz comes in with another fastball, and Phelps behind on it, but gets a piece of it. Will be 0-2. Phelps, good eye as she sees that one go outside, not chasing it. It will be a 1-2 count. Phelps gets a good piece of that one, but it'll go off the first base line and foul. One-two count once again. Phelps again late, but protects the plate and fouls it off the third base or first base side once more. For the Dragons, they will travel to Potomac State this Thursday in a game that was postponed due to the rain from last week, as that is low for ball 2. And another key regional matchup against a tough opponent, arguably the two toughest opponents of their regional schedule in back-to-back doubleheaders. Just outside ball 3, a good eye from Phelps. Howard will then go to Hartford on Saturday before returning home on Tuesday, April 18th for a doubleheader at 3 p.m. against the Garrett College Lakers. And Phelps draws the full count walk. And that brings up Madeline Lackey. Howard then will host Catonsville in the last regional games of the season on Saturday, April 22nd at 12 and 2. closing out their regular season schedule against Camden Community College from New Jersey on May 2nd. The regional tournament will start with the quarterfinals on May 6th. That is a Saturday, with the site being the higher seed. And that is going to be Phelps out at second base on the scoop by Waugh. Lackey able to beat out the throw to not get doubled up. And that brings up Sage Huber. As for the Skipjacks, they travel to Lackawanna College on Friday, as this one's going to be bunted down first play. Nobody there, as Huber gets a great bunt there, as it looked like Windsor was covering second base, but Schmitz and Gunther were both charging the bunt, and there was just nobody covering first. So Lackey advances to second, and with first and second, one out, it's going to be Kelly coming to the plate. In there for strike one. Chesapeake will then have back-to-back games, as they will then go to College of Southern Maryland on April 15th. With the road trip continuing, they go to Camden County on April 18th, to Montgomery College on April 22nd, then to Hartford on April 23rd. Finally returning home to face Brighton Stratton on the 26th, and closing out the regular season against Allegheny on April 30th. Back up the middle, snagged by Schmitz, and Huber will be doubled off on first on the hard line drive by Kelly. Dragons go down with a 0 in the second. They trail 4-1 as we go into the third. We go into the top of the third, Chesapeake leading 4-1, as Shira Jones will lead it off for the Skipjacks.
Number 14, Shira Jones.
Shira 0 for 1. And takes that for ball one. She lifts this one high up into the air. Bermuda Triangle, and it will fall in, as Burdette came rushing through late, trying to grab it, but it finds the grass. And Jones with a leadoff single.
And now up to bat number 8, Madison Gentry.
Gentry comes up with a runner on first, no outs. First pitch comes out swinging and fouls it off the right field side. Low in the dirt for ball one. Chesapeake came into this doubleheader as a team averaging 396. That one hit hard through the left side, and it will be a back-to-back singles for the Skipjacks.
And now batting number 33, Cassidy Stubbs.
That brings up Cassidy Stubbs with a couple runners on and nobody out. That one just misses for ball one. Stubbs 0 for 1. Hits this one hard down the left field line, just curls foul. Actually bounces off of the light pole, but it will be a foul ball in the book. That's in there for strike two, a good change of pace. The pitch as Hobart misses out wide for ball two. Swing and a miss, strike three. Hobart picks up the strikeout.
Now up to bat number 24, Hannah Smits.
Hobart back in there for strike one. Dragons switching Smith and Hobart for this third inning. Smith seemed to be struggling to get through that second inning as they continue to try to protect her recovering from an injury. And Hobart will likely try to close this out for the Dragons. Schmidt back up the middle. That will find some grass. Rolls all the way to the fence. One run will score as Jones scores. Gentry will come all the way around from first, and Schmitz with a stand-up triple. A couple runs score, and it will be a 6-1 lead for the Skipjacks, as Coach Calloway will now bring the entire team at second base for a meeting and try to get their heads back focused in the game. For Schmitz, that is her 17th RBI of the season. She's got 5 today. She had 3 in the first game, 2 more today. And with one out, that will bring up Wheel. Schmitz on third. Wheel, first pitch. Lined it down left field line, but foul. Time is called, and looked like there may have been a ball in play. Umpire now satisfied with the field conditions. 0-1 pitch, Hobart. Has it hit right up, back up the middle. Huber scoops it up, fires over to first. Play at the plate, but Gerber's throw will go wide. And a run is scored as Wheel able to get the RBI ground out to score Schmitz, and now it is a 7-1 Chesapeake lead.
Up to bat next, number 3, Kaylee Way.
So Waugh comes up with 2 outs And nobody on. As Hobart throws outside for ball one. One 0 count. That will find the backstop for ball two. Hobart fires in. This one high at the strike zone. It's going to be fouled straight back. 4 strike one. You've seen the Skipjacks continue to try to chase those high pitches, but it's paid off as they've gotten some good contact and lifted the ball over the fence, sometimes right at the fence. 3-1 count. Hobart trying to not lose Waz. She'll put that one in for strike two. Full count, 2 outs as Waugh faces down Hobart. The pitch. Waugh lifts this one deep to left field. Off the fence, takes a weird hop as it hit one of the poles in the fence and bounces straight left. And Waugh, with a loud double, will keep the inning going for the Skipjacks. And that will bring out the Dragon coaching staff, and we will see changes once again. We'll let you know what they are after this short break. So with 2 outs, Waz on second, and we will see Alyssa Kelly coming out of the bullpen once more for the Dragons. Kelly on the mound. That means Lackey has moved from right field to left field, and Samantha Hobart has gone out to right field, to my knowledge, the first time in her collegiate career playing in the outfield. As first pitch, we'll see Kelly getting out of it. She'll flip it over to first base and get out of the inning, but the Dragons trail 7-1 as we go to the bottom of the third. Ashley Gerber to lead things off for the Dragons in the bottom of the third. Skipjacks leading 7-1 after putting up 3 more runs in the top of the third. Gerber 1 for 3 in game 1. And 0 for 1 in game 2 so far, as she will take the first pitch and foul it off. In there for strike 2. Gerber now behind 0-2. Gerber lift this one to left field. Diving attempt and caught in left field. What a play by Casey Stubbs. Cassidy Stubbs. As Casey Smith will come to the plate. Stubbs. A head first dive for the ball that was falling right at her feet and able to snag it away, with Gerber robbed of a base hit. Schmidt brings some heat for that strike 1. Oh, 1 count to Smith. She'll chop this one to second base. Windsor, who's been busy today, able to flip that over to first for out number 2. And that will bring up Caitlin Burdett with 2 outs, nobody on.
Competition, why would you compete? Don't even gotta be woke, still gonna be up. I make a bag in my sleep.
First pitch, she'll hit this one right into the dirt. Windsor will have to come up quickly, fires over to first, and gets the out. A 1-2-3 inning for the Dragons. We go to the 4th. Howard trailing 7-1. Top of the 4th, we'll start with Windsor fouling it off the right field line. She will hit this one in play this time as Hobart comes on, and the makeshift right fielder makes the play for out number 1.
Hey, 2 hands! 2 hands!
As the team having some playful fun with their pitcher slash infielder, now playing her first outfield, and is 1 for 1 in her career of fielding in right field. Emily Gunther to the plate. Outside, ball 2. Three, 4, 5 for the Skipjacks in the order. Due up, Gunther, Jones, and Gentry. Hit towards Dix. Scoops it up and is able to get out number 2. And that brings up Jones with 2 outs and nobody on.
Next, number 14, Shira Jones.
As Kelly is showing her effectiveness, coming in relief of the game. Third pitcher that we've seen in this game, as we saw Smith pitch the first 2 innings. Hobart came in the third but wasn't able to get through it, showing some signs of fatigue from her game 1 start. And now Kelly here to try to eat up some innings for the Dragons. 1-0 count to Jones as she will hit this towards the third base side, and it will hit off the third base bag, and it bounces up into Casey Smith's face, and she looks a little shooken up after that play. She gives her coach a wave saying that she's okay, but that did not look pleasant for her as that ball just bounced right up into her face. An unlucky bounce off the bag. So with a runner on first, that will bring up Gentry with 2 outs. Gentry calls timeout. She looks to reset. Floats that one in, but just outside for ball 1. One 0 count. High for ball 2. Hit towards the left field side, gets between the third and short of the Dragons. Lackey tries to fire it over to second base, and a good look, but Jones gets in there safely, and it's going to be another 2-out hit for the Skipjacks. So Cassidy Stubbs comes up with runners on first and second and 2 outs, and somebody who is certainly swinging a confident bat right now is Stubbs. Struck out twice in this game, but was red hot in game 1, looking to get some redemption in game 2. Outside, ball 2. Just misses outside as Kelly falls behind 3-0. Kelly brings it right over the plate for strike 1. She looks to climb back in this count. Finds strike zone again, and now she has loaded the count up 3-2 with 2 outs. Skipjacks will be on the move on the pitch. Kelly fires. Fouled off down the third base side. Kelly tries a slow pitch, and that's going to be tomahawked by Stubbs into left field. And that loads up the bases.
Now batting number 24, Hannah Smith.
would surely have been ball 4 if she left it alone, but Stubbs didn't want to leave it to chance and attacked that one, getting on base. And with the bases loaded now, that brings up the pitcher Schmitz with 2 outs. Outside, ball 1. Hit into deep right field. This is trouble. Fair ball is called. Nope. Now the umpire is calling foul. Umpire seemed a little unsure on that call, but in the end, a foul ball will be called. I believe that was the right call, but it didn't miss by much. 1-1 count after the loud strike. And this will be fouled straight back. No question on that one. 1-2 count. Kelly trying to get out of the bases loaded jam. The pitch. High and outside. Ball 2. Kelly, the second time that she has come out of the bullpen, and this is high for ball 3 into this game alone. Full count, 2 outs, bases loaded. Kelly delivers, that's going to be hit into left field. Lackey comes on and squeezes it to get out of the inning. The Dragons able to survive with no runs scored in the 4th. We go to the bottom. Howard still behind, 7-1. Bottom of the fourth, one out after Samantha Hobart grounded out to start the inning. Couple of changes that were confirmed for the Skipjacks, as that one's in there for strike one. Mary Valley has come into the game for Shire Jones, batting in the 4 spot. She is in right field, with Brooke Stuller moving from right field to third base defensively, still in the flex spot. Dix grounds this to shortstop. Wall comes up throwing, and it is out number 2. And with 2 outs, that brings up Sarah Phelps.
And now batting number 22, Sarah Phelps.
Oh, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost.
Phelps, big swing and miss for strike one. She walked in her first at bat of the day. High and outside, ball 1. Schmitz at 50 pitches in the 4th inning. Pitching efficiently against these Dragons. This one, good contact, but fouled back for strike 2. One, 2 count to Phelps. Schmitz delivers, and Phelps a late swing and miss. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for the Dragons. We go to the top of the 5th. Chesapeake ahead, 7-1. Top of the 5th starts with 8-9-1 for the Skipjacks as Olivia Wheel takes to the plate against Alyssa Kelly, as it will be hit right back at the middle. Huber, another diving attempt, but can't get to it, as that will go through the middle for a leadoff single.
Up next, number 3, Kaylee Way.
So Kylie Wall will come to the plate. Run on first and no outs. Wall's had a good day. She homered in game 1. Now 2 for 2 with a double in game 2. Phelps able to block that ball for in the dirt. In there for strike 1. 1-1 count to Waugh. Wow, lines it, but what a snag by Casey Smith on the third base side. Just a reaction play as that one was going down the line, and she just snags that one on the hot corner. And with one out, that brings up the top of the lineup for Megan Stubbs with one out. High for ball one. We've seen Stubbs hit the ball real hard, but most of which have not been in play. She comes to the game with 7 home runs on the year. Certainly a dangerous at batter. Shows bunt, pulls it back, and it's going to be ball 2. Stubbs led the team coming into the day with 14 extra base hits on the year. Fouls this down the first base side. That goes through the hole in the dugout, and thankfully a lot of people with good reactions on the Chesapeake sideline to get out of the way of that. Two one count. Hobart takes a few steps in right field, and Stubbs will wear that one as that one goes off of her funny bone on the right elbow, and she did not feel good after that one. So with runners on first and second and one out, that will bring up Windsor. First hit by pitch today. Kelly pitches in almost the exact same spot. Thankfully, it's a righty hitter this time for ball one. Inside, ball 2. Hit towards the right side and gets under the glove of Brittany Dix. Wheel stops at third, and that will load the bases up. Another base hit for Windsor.
Now batting number 22, Emily Gunther.
And that brings up Gunther with the bases loaded. Gunther 0 for 3 in game 2. But certainly, despite that, not the player that you want to see if you're the Dragons up with the bases loaded. Good pitch by Kelly to get ahead 0-1. Kelly. Fastball right over the plate is fouled off by Gunther on the late swing, and Alyssa Kelly ahead 0-2 on the count. Plenty of opportunities for the Dragons to come back, but have to hold it here in a big swing and miss. Gunther couldn't commit on the high fastball, and a big strikeout for Alyssa Kelly.
Now batting number 14, Shira Jones.
And after Jones was replaced for defensive purposes, we will see her back in the lineup, taking the spot of Mary Valley, who had come in as a defensive replacement. So a big spot here, and it's going to be such a big spot that the Dragons actually will make a change of their own. We will let you know about those changes when we come back after this short break. So in a rare occurrence, we see the starting pitcher come back into the game. Casey Smith pitched the first 2 innings of the game, and she has come back to pitch in the 5th to try to get the Dragons out of this jam. Kelly will go back to left field, Lackey back to right field, Hobart at third base, and Dix at second base for the Dragons, as it will be Smith to go up against Jones. Bases are loaded, 2 outs, and that's in there for strike 1. A good first pitch by Smith. Pitched 48 pitches in the first 2 innings, and trying to now come back in cold to get the Dragons out of this jam. 0-1 count. Outside, ball 1. Critical part of the game right here. 1-1 pitch. Jones off the end of her bat. Hobart scoops it up, fires over to first, and gets out of it. So Casey Smith comes out of the bullpen after starting the game and is able to get Howard out of it. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Chesapeake ahead, 7-1. Enter. Madeline Lackey to start off the bottom of the 5th as the Dragons still alive and in a position where they're within striking range as Lackey, first pitch right back to the pitcher as Schmidt's able to get the put out herself. And that brings us back to the top of the lineup with Sage Huber. Huber 2 for 2 in this game. Both singles. As we see the infield shift by the Skipjacks. 3 infielders on the left side. That ball high and in for ball 1. Only Gunther on the right side of the infield as Jones has creeped in next to the pitcher while the shortstop is playing in the normal third base spot as that is fouled straight back by Huber. Windsor has moved into the traditional shortstop spot, and all 3 outfielders are creeping in more and more. Their feet are almost on the dirt right now, so an opportunity for Huber if she can get a hold of one. She does show bunt and fouls it off for strike 2. Stuhler is so far in A routine fly ball to right field will result possibly in an inside the park home run for Huber if she can just get one out there. Never seen something quite this dramatic of a shift on a lefty hitter to have them all on the left side and this far in. 2-2 count. That bounces well in front of the plate for ball 3, and now Huber will have a full count. Full count to Huber. Schmitz delivers a fastball. Huber will bounce this right to Jones, who's in the perfect spot, and the shift works exactly as the Skipjacks had it planned. Huber is out for the second out of the inning. So with 2 outs, Kelly will see ball 1. Dragons with 7 outs to play with. Still not an insurmountable lead. They just need to get going with these bats. Just 4 hits in this game too so far, as that one's inside for ball 2. Stubbs held that one for a long time, trying to convince the umpire to change his mind. High and outside, ball 3. Schmitz has only allowed 1 ball in this game, or excuse me, 1 walk in this game, and there will be walk number 2. So 2 outs, runner on first, and that brings up Ashley Gerber to the plate. So after a brief meeting at the mound, Schmitz is ready to go. Gerber, first pitch, hits it off the end of the bat. Gunther will pick it up, step on her own bag, and that will do it for the Dragons. We go to the top of the 6th. Still 7-1. Top of the 6th, as Gentry will start things off for the Skipjacks, and that's in there for strike one. Casey Smith still on the mound for the Dragons. Changeup, and Gentry able to stay back on it and hit it into left field. A leadoff hit for the Skipjacks, and that will bring us to Cassidy Stubbs. Inside for ball one. And that's going to be thrown down to first base as Gentry has to dive back ahead of the throw. 1-0 count. Check swing, fouled straight back. One and one. Stubbs turns on this one, but it just a little bit too much as that will go foul. One, two count. Just misses outside, ball two. Howard will have the middle of the order coming up in the bottom of the sixth. If they can get through this, that one deep to left field into the parking lot, and foul. 2-2 count. Hit towards the left side. Hobart to second, gets the lead runner as Gentry is out at second.
Now batting number 24, Hannah Schmitz.
So with one out, that bring up Schmitz with Stubbs now on first base. Inside, ball one. Another throw by Phelps, checking on the runner at first. This time Stubbs has to dive back to first. 1-0 count. Hit deep to left field. Will it stay fair? No, it goes foul. Just misses hitting the foul pole. And Schmitz allowed strike one. Hit into the trees behind the fence there, but just turned foul. This time she'll try right field. This one high up in the air. Lackey going towards it, and that is going to fall in foul territory for strike two. One, two count. Swing and a miss. Strike three. Casey Smith strikes out Schmitz.
Now batting number 10.
And that brings up Olivia Wheel with two outs. Swing and a miss for Smith. Fouled straight back. Dragons have held Chesapeake scoreless the last 2 innings, trying to make it 3 in a row. Sticking around. Chesapeake with 15 hits, 7 runs. 0-2 count. The pitch. Hit right back up the middle. Burdett will catch it on the one hop. And it's going to be a 2-out single for Wheel. And with 2 outs, 2 on, that will bring up Waugh. Waugh will see it go high for ball 1. Two for 3 with a double in this game. Hits this one real hard, but again goes foul. Waugh had been in a little bit of a slump coming into this game. Seems to be breaking out of it in a big way. Change up, is able to hold it back for ball 2. She wanted that one, but hit way back. This one is high up into the air and gone. Kylie Waugh, her second home run of the day. The second time that she hit one high up in the air and deep. And the number 9 hitter of the Skipjacks has hit a 3-run home run in the top of the 6th. Chesapeake now had 10-1. That brings us back to the top of the lineup as Megan Stubbs comes up with 2 outs. Change up high for ball 1. Hit hard right at the right fielder, and it goes off of the glove of Lackey. It was right in her glove, and it just bounced off the end of it. So an E9 in the books. And the inning will stay alive as Windsor will now come to the plate. Meeting him at the mound for the Dragons is the entire infield. Try to pick their pitcher up. Howard with just 4 hits in this game, 2 of which infield singles by Sage Huber. Smith winds up against Windsor. She'll foul it straight back on the first pitch. Oh, 1 count, just misses outside for ball 1. Hit off the left side, off of the glove of Hobart. Will squirrel into left field. Kelly comes up throwing, and that ball will get away. Now runners on second and third.
Up next, number 22, Emily Gunther.
And that will bring the Howard coaching staff to the mound once more as Coach Calloway will try to see if she can get her team settled down and focused.
Ask what she's going to make.
So with 2 outs, runners on second and third, that brings up Gunther. And her first pitch, she hits this one to left center field. That will fall in. 2 more runs will score. And a 2 RBI double for Gunther. Chesapeake now ahead 12-1.
Batting next, number 14, Shira Jones.
And that will bring up Jones. And Dragons appear to be making another substitution. We will take a break and be back after this break. Dragons trying to break the record for most changes in one game as Madeline Lackey will go back to left field. Samantha Hobart goes back to right field, and Alyssa Kelly back to the mound. Smith to third base. As Kelly will hit strike one. Good pitch there and just misses low for ball one. So Kelly will come on in relief for the second time in this game alone, third time today, and that'll be low for a 2-1 count. Lackey in left field, Hobart in right field, Smith back to third base. Kelly pitching, and that is fouled off for strike two. Two count, 2 outs. Kelly trying to get out of it. Hit towards first base. Gerber off for glove. Nobody covering first as Dix will come to pick it up. But Jones will get on base on the E3. And now runners on first and third, and that brings up Gentry with runners on the corners. High and outside, ball one. Dragons had done a really good job of staying in this game. Looking like they had a chance all the way until this sixth inning has kind of gotten away from them. 5 runs and counting in the sixth. Again, this is a very potent Chesapeake offense. Tough for any team to keep down. Fouled off of Gentry's foot. That just misses outside. Phelps again checks the runner on first as Jones will get her uniform dirty. Diving back to first. 3-1 count. The pitch. Line into left field. Lackey will scoop that up, but it will be an RBI single for Gentry.
Now batting number 33, Cassidy Stubbs.
And that will bring up Stubbs with 2 outs. Change up just misses, ball one. That will be in there for strike one. Phelps drops it as she was trying to pop up on the play, but it will be a 1-1 count. Another good pitch. And now Kelly is ahead, 1-2. Hit to the right side, and that will find its way through. That bounce to right field. Jones will score from second, and an RBI single for Stubbs.
Now batting number 24, Hannah Schmitz.
And that will bring up Schmitz as the Skipjacks have batted around 7 runs in this 6th inning. Runners on first and second, still 2 outs. First pitch hit towards the third base line and just goes foul as Smith comes up with it. Fouled straight back, and Alyssa Kelly way ahead, 0-2. Trying to end this. Gentry on second, Stubbs on first. Just misses outside as Kelly tried to extend the strike zone out. And that will make it a 1-2 count. Inside, gets past Phelps. Runners will advance on the wild pitch. Kelly tried to go top shelf, and good job by Schmitz to foul it off and stay alive. Tip foul, and Phelps unable to squeeze that, and it will be a foul ball to keep Schmitz alive. Just got the end of the bat on that one. 2-2 count once again. Goes high, ball 3. And inside, ball 4 just misses. And that will load the bases up once again, as Olivia Wheel will come to the plate. First pitch fouled off the right field line. Wheel 3 for 4, 3 RBI, 2 runs scored, and a home run in this game. A huge game for the Skipjack center fielder. The pitch, she's going to hit this one. Trouble down the right field line. That will be a fair ball. 1 run will score as that gets by Hobart. 2 runs will score. 3 runs will score. Wheel will come all the way around to third for a bases clearing triple. Seventeen to 1 Chesapeake. 10 runs in this 6th inning. Still 2 outs. Kelly drops that one low for ball 1. In the dirt, ball 2. Hit hard down the third base line, but foul. Kylie Waugh has had a game. Home run in game 1, home run in game 2. 3 for 4 in this game with 3 RBI, 2 runs scored, a double and a home run. In fact, it's just a triple short of the cycle. And that's in their first strike too. This one is hit to right field. Could this be the cycle? Waugh turns second. She's going to go for third. And sure enough, there it is. Kylie Waugh is hit for the cycle in this game. 4 for 5. A single, a double, a triple, and a home run.
Now batting number 27, Megan Stubbs.
And that will bring up Stubbs. Now 18 to 1 in favor of the Skipjacks, as Stubbs will be way ahead of that one for strike 1. High ball 1. Hard hit into the left center gap. That will find the grass on a 1 hop to the fence. And it's going to be a double for Stubbs.
Now batting number 4, Olivia Windsor.
Hey, we'll just leave one out.
And that will bring out Coach Calloway once more, and we will have some more changes. Be back after this break. Samantha Hobart back to the mound to try to close out this 6th inning. As that will miss for ball 1, it'll be 1-1. Kelly goes back to left field, Lackey back to right field, Smith at third base, and Hobart at the mound on the mound. That one is going to go over the head of Burdette. And Windsor out at second base. The run does score on the play. And that will do it for us in the top of the 6th. We go to the bottom of the 6th. So we got confirmation that the last run did not count, or the runner running home did not make it before Windsor was thrown out at second base. So it is 19-1 in favor of the Skipjacks as we go into the bottom of the sixth. As Casey Smith will start things out. Changes for the Skipjacks as it will be Madison Gentry taking the mound. She's seen 8 appearances, starting 5 games. She has a 1-2 record with a 12.96 ERA. 22 strikeouts and 14 walks in 15 innings. As we've seen Megan Stubbs go to second base as a line drive to center field. What a catch! Schmidt somehow comes up with that as she dives and snags that away, stealing a hit away from Casey Smith.
Up next to bat, number 15, Sam Hobart. It's not Sam.
And that will bring up Caitlin Burdett.
Up to bat next, number 18, Caitlin Burdett.
So Schmitz has gone back to center field after pitching the first 5 innings of this game. Wheel has gone to right field. And we see Windsor now catching, switching spots with Stubbs at second base and catcher. That brings up Caitlin Burdett. Inside, ball 1. 1-1 count to Burdett. Gentry fires in, and Burdett gets a piece of that, but it's going to be caught by Gunther in foul territory. And with 2 outs, Samantha Hobart comes up.
To bat, number 15, Sam Hobart.
Hey, show me something, Sam.
First pitch outside for ball 1. Hobart 0 for 2 in the game. High and outside for ball 2. Gentry bringing the heat. Hobart, fans on that one. It's going to be a 2-1 count. Two-one count. Gentry fires in. Hobart gets a good piece of that one, but fouls it off down the right field side, and now down to her last strike.
Hey, right on it, Sam, right on it.
Another foul ball down the right field side as Hobart just a little bit late on that one, but getting closer. Two count. And that will fall in there for strike 3, and that will do it. So the Dragons fall to Chesapeake in the doubleheader sweep. Game 2 by the final score of 19-1. Dragons will be on the road for their next 2 doubleheaders at Potomac State on Thursday, at Hartford on Saturday. We'll see you back here a week from today, Tuesday, April 18th, when the Dragons host the Garrett College Lakers at 3 o'clock. We appreciate you all for chiming in today and following us along all season long. Final score here in Ellicott City, Maryland,
Chesapeake 19, Howard 1.